What's the general dummy operation? Dog. Well. Oh, dog. Well, hand me that guitar. Hand me that guitar, dog. Let's get this show on the road. Here's one you'll know.
Hello everybody, nice to see you. It's of course me, Scoutmaster Demi. That is some really interesting news that you've shared with us, Goobahead. Of course it's a rumor, but I will say, just because Legends might be a thing doesn't mean the Battle Network or a new game is not going to be a thing. I actually kind of covered that in that video I did at the start of the year, but between Protodude talking about a gacha style Mega Man smartphone game that of course all the information has been taken down, which is very suspicious, and between just the undeniable sales presence that the Battle Network Legacy Collection had, there's no way that they're not considering a new BN. In fact, it actually makes me really happy to hear that Legends is being considered, because that game is like, what, like 25 years overdue or something? You know, that at this point, you know, it's more likely to say it would never happen than it would be to get a sequel. So very, very cool. Anyway, nice to see you guys. Kwanzaa, great to see you. Kwanzaa, have you already started Case 5? Because let me tell you, Case 4, pretty good. I'm glad we were able to finish it all in one day. That was very nice. I'm going to go ahead and boot it up and get it going. We did get a little extra serving of the killer, which was really crazy to me. Not that I'm surprised, because there are some loose heads, or sorry, there are some loose strands that are still hanging around here. So, you know, on one hand, we've got, you know, how do you pronounce it? Shilong Lang. We've got him, who very clearly has more character work to do based on seeing him in Case 2. We had this really big deep dive into the character and personality of Kay Faraday, which is cool because, you know, as fun as she is and as nice as, you know, having her, you know, bubbly personality as a foil to Edgeworth is, she is kind of like a little more on the shallow side just in terms of like her personality. So it was really cool to get a deep dive into her psyche and get a lot of that character work. Because again, I really did not expect that at all. I thought it was really surprising in a really cool way. We've got this like running theme of like terrible dads and their influence on sons. And then, you know, Miles Edgeworth himself, who is of course, you know, got a great dad, right? So, and you know, look at how he turned out. So I'm really curious to see how that plays out. And especially the Ace Attorney style assassins that keep showing up, right? We had Canis in Case 2, as well as, you know, Case 1 and Case 4 for Shelley the Killer. Feels like the smuggling ring has got its hold in the legal system. It's got its hold in terms of, you know, maybe silencing important people. How is Edgeworth going to pull it off? I'm very, very curious. So very, very good stuff. Yeah, I think it's going to be really, really exciting. So give me a second, gang. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the situation and get it going. Yeah, I would agree with you guys big time. I would agree. A lot of DL6. Oh, you want more? Yeah, yeah, more DLC Explorer. Yes, which was extremely cool. Yeah, Sleazy playing the third game. Very cool. How far are you in the third game, Sleazy? And have you ever played it before? Is it your first time playing it? All right. Here we go. Oh, yeah, the new Mario Luigi game. That also surprises me in a really cool way. Giratina, absolutely. Very, very cool. All right. Here we go. Let's go. Wait, did that work? There we go. Very nice. I mean, considering poor Eustace had his, what's the word? That's true. We felt really bad for Eustace, you know. He's a bit of a numbskull, but, you know, kind of sad to hear about his, upbringing. That even his dad, I kind of thought that his dad would be like someone who shields his son. In a way, he did kind of shield his son, but in a really negative way. You know, sort of like made him go against all of the, I don't know, kind of shielded him too much from you know, pain and things like that. What the heck is going on? Okay, this is a movie, right? That's crazy. Also, I will say the that little kid with his horns and Zhang Fa. That's another thing, right? The assassination attempt on the president. Cowbell, nice to see you. And hey there, Apollo Justice fanboy, nice to see you too. All right, what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet I can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said. Me neither. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Or who really wrote that letter. Oh, Cowbell! Cowbell, when did you, leave? You were pretty close to it being done, I think. Wow, you have a news story to chase already? Trying to patronize me, girl? You betcha I got news stories. More than you can shake a stick at. Good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling she can pop away in the scoop pot. Somebody, please. What now? Oh, there she is. Please, you have to help me. Huh, do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's body. It looks almost like a monster might have. A monster? Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of a scoop? I did too, Cowbell. I did too. I kind of liked her her bandaged appearance. What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Oh, that's crazy, Sleaze. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad. Hopefully the collection was inexpensive and hopefully you've been enjoying it. These look like footprints. That here's photo gold. Footprints, but how big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look. Wow, and he finally died. Shaun Lang, what's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Dijun Wang, the president of Zhengfa. Agent Lang! Mr. Prosecutor, how'd you get here so quick? What is going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? We can't blame him for being on the edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... the body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Monster! Monster? What the heck else do you want me to say, huh? Them right there's monster prints, mister. That big old bad Taurusaurus done stomped right through here. I never been sure of nothing. Toro, what? And I suppose you are sure? This here's the scoop to scoop up all the scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by a giant monster. They'll leave with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to... You! Did you discover the body? Yes. That is, What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Ji says... Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? At least he died muscular. Yeah, he's got to be shaken up. No one's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying at over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhengfa. Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What'd you just say? That's true. Both Agent Lang and Edgeworth are kind of stumbling on their paths, aren't they? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Gah! I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Taurusaurus. Wait. Not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around no more. You step out of my dang ways. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine, there'll be a heck to pay and then some. Excuse me? The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way! You two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Ah, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of a Steel Samurai movie. She was a member of the crew and provided some key evidence. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I'd completely forgotten her. Good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess that means... That's right, we're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. We'll take a closer look at the body in a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'll need to speak with her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. I'll examine everything in detail. The culprit was the Steel Samurai. Why are you so obsessed with the idea this was a monster? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. She done seen him. What? You saw Taurusaurus? Also, am I gonna say Taurusaurus is such a funny name. Up on 51, up on that big building. Gathering materials for your story, yes, we remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? I done seen him when I took that photo. Hey, Reen, nice to meet you. I'm doing well. This is case 5. So I'm extremely excited about it. Please, no spoilers. I've yet to play this. Oh, guess who was on the other side of it at the very moment? Taurusaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't just capture every dang thing. But I seen it all right, boy, did I. Taurusaurus's big ol' eyes staring at me, peeking through the window. Hey, Pinkerforce! Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snap, reporters to report. Quit bugging me, will you? Go on, get. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh, is it that obvious? It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be the same man we met only a few days ago. The president really did get assassinated. If that's what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Pengaforce, start with the first game, honestly. It's an amazing series. It's probably my favorite visual novel ever. It doesn't feel like a visual novel. Trampled by a giant creature. Something stuck to the front of his clothes. Speckles of a yellow substance. I bet it's monster drool, yeah! Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. What about that horn? What about the big ol' horn? Huh? What's this white thing? It's bone! Does that mean 2 murders? It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. That's some business to take care of. Oh, this is a remix of his theme song! It's a slower, sadder version. Huh. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up at the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. His music sounds so sad when it's slowed down. His theme. Yeah, Apollo. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the first area? What? Am I a suspect? Heh, you might be. Look, I heard a screen and came running, okay? I guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate. In other words, he arrived around the same time that we did. So you had business at the big building. Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge creature feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Taurusaurus movie. Creature features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Also, the Steam collection is very cheap as well, very inexpensive. He was a great man. Zhang Fa will be lost without him. Even though he was very unpopular. It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come out with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Gah, never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. 12 years ago, we've heard that before. My father and the president being friends, being the ones who keep him safe, he just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhang Fa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. What was the security detail thinking? I imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit, a lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead the investigation. But I still got fangs, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. I'm surprised Edgeworth hasn't admitted that he's not a prosecutor yet. I would think that they'd have a lot in common right now. That's the pin your assistant always wears, right? Yep, it represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, the Taurusaurus. Toughest and fiercest? Isn't this a bird? Sorry, but I'm not about to let that pass. Lang Ji says, the wolf outstrips the raven in every respect. That little black bird of yours wouldn't survive even a single swipe of a wolf's claws. Those are big words, Mr. Howls-a-Lot. But how do you know what us thieves say? The raven is pretty darn amazing. I could peck you to bits and fly up before your stupid claw swipe ever got close. You think a wolf can't jump? I'd snap you out of the sky. They're power scaling. They are power scaling animals right now. I'd flap my wings super hard and blast you across the sky. I haven't had to endure an argument like this since elementary school. I love it. There's a lot, Penguin Force. There really are quite a few. But yeah, start with the original trilogy for sure. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead? On the grounds of big building. Animal tier list when? The building with the hidden 51st floor. It would actually be fun to power scale Ace Attorney animals. You'd have like Gordy from Gord Lake. You have, I guess, like the wolf, the raven. Look at this chain and padlock. Maybe throw the blue badger up there for good measure. Sure was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible this is where the killer entered from. Eek! What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent. How did that get there? You're right. That is a big dent. Would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one, too. It wasn't like that yesterday, either. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. So the grounds of the big building lie beyond this gate. To look at it this way, you think it was just an ordinary building, huh? Wait! Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you, Suru. I appreciate you saying that. Look at that! There's no one really special around to speak of, she says. Well, no one from our current vantage point, at any rate. Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things. Wow. Okay, that was too funny. Also, can we take a second to appreciate... Is it Shilong Lang? It's Shilong Lang, right? He's got his double glasses on. Hey there, Joa. Am I saying that right, Joa Tank? That man. I got a little upset before. You were working here alone. That's right, I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. And as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, what are your favorite games and movies? Monster Prince first in the morning? That must have been a real shock. They weren't there when I was there in the evening. The footprints must have appeared late last night. And at the same time as this suspicious auction? That's so crazy. I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close. Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. Must be when we bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Our weeby friend. Nope. Oh. I love it. He feels so disinterested after that. Wait, what's the scribe? What did I miss Pinker Force? I did miss something Pinker Force said. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not! Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. I love that Edgeworth's a weeb. Edgeworth is a weeb. He's back after 12 years of silence, the big bad bull, Taurusaurus. The first movie in a long time. And parts of it are set here at the big building. I will say, doesn't the little Taurus look just like him? Must be a Zhengfa. The Taurusaurus must be related to Zhengfa. And look at that little kid! The little kid has got horns too. Oh, Pengaforce did. I'm sorry, buddy. I love you, my friend. Look at that. You got your marshmallow icon next to your name. 9 months! Let's go! Must be what they were filming. Hee hee, wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in theater. You can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. Look at that! Taurusaurus versus Gordy! Those are top of my tier list, let me tell you. I was just talking about Gordy. Gordy? Huh. That's right, it's not just Taurusaurus on his own. He's got an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? Wasn't everybody talking about that a couple of days ago? A couple of years back? Wow, look at that. I hope Edgeworth is so disinterested to see this. He's like, I don't want to think about that case. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again, yep. The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. A little behind the times, but never late than never, I suppose. Just wait to see those two legends tearing into each other. This is so funny because this is an older game, but it feels like Godzilla vs. King Kong. Reminds me of something I've seen already. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here. Ms. Nichols, is the set locked overnight? Yeah, we use one of these. A combination lock, so anyone who has the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically, everybody's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock. Or maybe the dented fence is more important. Okay. The combination lock was intact. But the lock on the gate leading to the side of the big building has been cut. What does this tell us? Easy. The killer used the side gate. Precisely, and it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right. Would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they chose the classic thief's route. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Wait, how old is the original Godzilla vs. King Kong? Is that pretty old, actually? I also wonder if Kay's ticket mattered to enter the big building. Though, to be fair, it seemed like she was drugged and dragged here, so... Interesting. $1963? Wait, what? That's how old Godzilla vs. King Kong is? Are you kidding me? I thought that was like a 2012 thing. Okay, we already did that. I had no idea it was that old. I'd be kind of curious to watch it. To watch the oldest one. Oh, we've already done this. Well, I know Godzilla / Gojira. I know that's very old. But I didn't know that King Kong had the crossover there. No, I've never seen the original. The original King Kong. Waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover it up and keep going. They must be pretty big, right? They have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. Interesting. That feels important, but maybe not. Oh, can we deduce what this yellow stuff is? Okay, I guess not. Not yet. Unless there's something more to... Ooh, what's this? What's this big metal stick thing? No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top. I'm with you, Apollo. There is a fun world. The fun world of brands and media. Steel Samurai. Taurusaurus. This looks like equipment used by the lighting department. Feels like we need to present some more stuff. Wait, that's... You recognize it? Sorry, I must have been thinking of something else. I do need new glasses. Maybe the horn? Oh, hold up. Maybe we have to. Maybe the horn is what we're showing here.
Eureka!
This could be one of the Taurusaurus' horns, couldn't it? You're right. It totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop. If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging from the size. What's he doing on the ground there? We should ask one of the crew. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of the Taurusaurus horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of the head up on the roof. And it's quite large, I assume. Well, yeah, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. You know, honestly, I've heard really good things about Godzilla -1, and I've really wanted to watch it. I've heard phenomenal things about it. That really is big. The head's usually kept on the roof of the trailer. Thank you, Kwanzaa. No worries, my friend. Yo, you will beat me to it. I always appreciate the lurk, dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out and chiming in with us. Both the dent and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness, which leads me to wonder. Wait, you think that giant Taurusaurus head could have? I do. I think it could well have rolled off the trailer. It seems more than possible, and it also means... Yeah, I'm the same way. I've heard similar things about Godzilla -1, that you don't have to watch many and the others to enjoy it. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now this is still only a possibility, but if the Taurusaurus head somehow fell up from the roof there, that could kill somebody for sure. Ms. Nichols, would you mind if we took a look on the roof of the trailer? Want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. Thanks, Kiratina. In the original Japanese Godzilla from the 1930s or 1950s. All right, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? This was the acting kid, right? This is sus. Move, old man. What'd you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. This man chugging milk. Oh, it's a cow. Oh, I guess no. You need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Shaun, apologize to the nice man. Tuh. Come on, Shaun. You know you can't speak to people like that. What an entrance. What an entrance. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there were going to be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that. Everybody, this is Shaun Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy. Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. Great to meet you. I will say, very suspicious that this kid was in the ice sculpture area in the third case. That's right. It'd definitely be in reference. Taurus Fire versus Wolfwoods. Just very briefly, Cowbell. Very, very briefly. We didn't really have any moments with him. But he was examining an ice sculpture. He certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, you, might not want to get too close, Shaun. She's right, it's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. He's got a cool theme. It was Shaun, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. Huh. And how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Woo! He's not the friendliest, huh? I'm gonna try talking to him. Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I was never good with children. So you're an actor, right, Shaun? Yeah, so what? That's amazing! You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal. Heh. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours... Yeah, what about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Taurusaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Shaun? Just shut up, will ya? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie? Wow, you're still in elementary school. That's crazy. Oh. Shaun's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought... The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Is that why he drinks so much milk? Does he drink so much milk because he wants to grow big? Yeah. I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role except for the carton of milk, maybe. The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. Met him once. He's meeting with presidents now. Heh, guy was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Shaun met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurusaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be a good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Shaun, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth. Guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday? Photograph. Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specially for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare, that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure, here. Oh, It was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Child actors. Death by milk. What's this? You're trying to bribe your way onto the movie. It's not gonna work. So, how would I get a part in the movie? Okay, save it for another time, please. Taurusaurus is just a movie character. How do you wind up involved in a murder? That's exactly what I'd like you to help us figure out. Now give me a reason to, old man. I'm trying here, Shaun. How about some delicious candy? Seriously, I'm not 5 years old. Ah, the old candy gambit usually works like a charm. So near and yet so far. You weren't near at all. Taurusaurus. Oh. She still wants to be a little chatterbox. Hey, Nachito! Okay, honestly, I don't think there's too much more to examine, so maybe we do have to talk to the kid more. I don't know that I actually have the horn. That's a good idea, Pinker Force. I like that. Though I don't know. Maybe this would work? Oh, no. Maybe I should talk to Penny again? Oh, that's the picture Shaun gave me. There were only 3 of us, so we used the self-timer. Who's the third person in the Taurusaurus suit? Hey, tell you what. Why don't you go see for yourselves? They should be somewhere just outside the gate. Go say hello if you get the chance. Very well. I think we might. So outside the gate, they said? Or out this way? Oh, I thought we tried that. They should be just outside the gate. But isn't this the gate? Okay, I guess there's more to think about here. The body is surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. They look to have been thrown clear. Sent flying by the mighty impact of a creature's foot. Oh! Wait, really? Somehow I missed that this entire time? That's funny. Not just one. There are 3. Wow, somehow I totally missed that. That's funny. I probably know that somewhere deep down. More fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the K, not what feels most fun in the moment. Hello, Retro! I think we've done everything here. We pretty much just started Retro. There's a giant kaiju monster. And that giant kaiju monster from the movie is suspected to have been a killer. It was suspected that he smashed his way. And killed the president from the first case. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay, am I supposed to examine the gate again? Now that I have all that other evidence? Because it's not like I have any more... I tried showing him the pin, He didn't seem to care for it very much. Oh, is that what I meant? Is this what they meant by the gate? Oh, right. We want to climb up top. I forgot about this. I forgot about climbing up top. Okay. This makes more sense. So this is the mighty Taurusaurus. He looks different from before. He was way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurusaurus fans. This is the original Taurusaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Taurusaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's, it's just a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. A monstrosity. Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster. Man's best friend. Makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. I must scour the scene. The model was made for promotional events, so people would remember the old Taurusaurus and realize it was a reboot. He does look different. People might not get it otherwise. And just as we thought, his horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president? Hey there, Pizza Roll! Pizza Roll, do you like Edgeworth a lot more now? Have you been playing more of the first game? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How did you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. Cito is right. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. You happen to not be a member of the cast or crew. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. First generation Taurusaurus. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere. Mr. Edgeworth, I know this cow. I was thinking the same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. That meant that it was evidence in an old case. Oh! Well, the auction must have retrieved it from Wang. Which kind of makes you think that they killed him before the auction, but I don't know if that's true or not. This would be just a coincidence. The last day of episode 4! Do you like him a lot more, though? I think that case does a good job making Edgeworth less of a villain. It really is messed up, Kit. It is, especially when you consider it was done in the prosecutorial office. Being used by the prop department. Yeah, definitely missing that horn, Pangaforce. Wait, you think the Taurusaurus head can breathe fire? This table broke, which is interesting. Missile the dog! Pizza Roll Missile the dog is in this game too. He's the best. He was in this game too. Missile's great. Apparently the creator of this game had a dog named Missile, and it was based after his dog. Yeah, Apollo Justice said the same thing. The fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Though cans of paint thinner are pretty flammable, not a great place to keep them. The stove didn't get used yesterday, not while I was here. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. Wraps up our preliminary investigations. He was killed by a falling Taurusaurus head. Came down right on top of him, huh? I have not played Ghost Trick yet, and I very much want to. I very much want to, especially now that it's been remade. Ooh. Ooh, his theme's back. Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I may have just got myself second into the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a good look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. That's... Wait. Gavel? Was that when she entered to try and get the case records? And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murderer. We're gonna defend Gavel? Wait, what? What was Judge Gavel doing here? He's saying he suspects her of the murder? Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment unto Excelsius Winter. But murder goes against everything she believes in. Okay, this is so cool. These are like two like frenemies going at it. Two frenemies going at it. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little bit further. I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are ya? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that? Curses! Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come, even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put case freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. This is a cool exchange. Ha 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 ha! Ha! You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. Huh, a fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. We're in! I've lost my minions and you've lost your fancy title. Yeah, let's go! But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. And not even you're gonna get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from the case with my bare fangs. This is so cool. Oh, Pizza Roll, I love. I didn't realize it came out on Steam today. All right. So this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him. And he landed right here. This all happened the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. I played a little bit of the PS5 one. I don't know, I don't actually remember why I stopped. I think I just wanted to focus on DS games. But I really enjoyed what I was playing. They were there completely alone, no bodyguards. None, I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. Or maybe he wanted to go to the auction. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Reminds me of Lysander. I love it, Protodem, except the man is dead. He just died. He had him set aside from the viewing platform, although he could be evil too. He could be an evil dead guy. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. What did you think of 16, Pinkerforce? Did you love it? Yep, Gavel could have been the last person. Here. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit. But I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. He does look like Powers. That's a good point, kids. This judge friend of yours met up the president on the roof. How can you say for certain the two really met? Heh. So the plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield. Counter your opponent's every move. But this battle's barely even begun, Mr. Prosecutor, so shut up and buckle up. She pushed him and he landed right there. Hold it! He was, you know, he was never really a bad guy, but he was definitely like an obstacle to Edgeworth in the first game. Not sure. Take another look. The picture's from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. And the camera doesn't lie. Objection! You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area. But nothing after that point. No, there's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself, still. This is where the murder happened, I'm sure of it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the lot the whole time. Take a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. They've all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them. Hold it! Is that true? It's entirely possible somebody else was up there, surely. Yeah, what about the cotton candy stand? The owner of the building received a request from the president himself. He knew there'd be some serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quick as he could. They cleared everybody out, and I mean everybody, including your stupid cotton candy seller. Stupid? That's mean. Still, it wasn't enough. If it had been, the president wouldn't be lying there now. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president. Hold it! No doubt about it? Are you certain of that? Pah, of course I am. The place, the time, everything points to the woman. The place and time. Interesting. Agent Lang seems to believe the president wound up in a certain place at a certain time. And yet, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. At least one major point he's overlooking. Met on the roof. She pushed him and he landed right there. This happened all the night before the last. Let's think about this. It all been cleared from the viewing platform, was just the two of them up there. Yeah, I mean, if she killed him 2 days ago, where was the body hidden? The People had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them. Can I prove that there were more? Can I prove there were more people than just the two of them? She pushed him and he landed right here. This happened the night before last. Maybe it's the way that she could have pushed him. It's possible that he could have actually fallen. I mean, he would have fallen 51 flights. The night before last. That's true. The head did fall on him. At least that's what we think. Oh, good night, Funny. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, is there any way to show that he died from... Well, I guess let's try this. Okay, darn. I was thinking there might be a way to show that a push and a fall wasn't what did it. Even without his fangs, he's still a wolf. We shouldn't underestimate him. His judge friend met up on the roof. Then she pushed him and he landed here. Somehow I feel like the big building's important. Because pushing him would be like... Or maybe the photo talks about... They were near the elevator. Also, yeah, do you think 4-4? I mean, I guess there's no way it would have happened that would have been different. Seems like it fell from the roof of the onset trailer. Ooh, I kind of like that Pengu Force. Okay, I guess not. I was thinking that would be important, but maybe we have to attack... Maybe we would have had to attack it differently. I need to confront him head on. Is it really possible it's just the two of them? Maybe the illegal auction? Is there... Can I talk about the illegal auction somehow? They're in front of the elevator on the roof. Ooh! No monster footprints and no body. There we go. No? That's proof that it couldn't have happened the other day? Uh-oh. Maybe I picked the wrong statement. Oh, I think I did pick the wrong one, didn't I? There we go, finally. I picked the wrong statement there, but I did piece it together. Oh, Kirito, and I love it. Former star agent of Interpol, how the mighty have fallen. Take a good look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Shaun's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gavelle really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. I don't think I've seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh? Pah. Fine, you got me. Must say it's been a while. Almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations. Huh. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Ji says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster. The incident occurred here in the movie set, not at the top of the big building. Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own just because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did ya? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last? And then came down to the movie set and hid the body? But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here, costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it. There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gabel can't have hidden the body. Wait, what proves she couldn't have hid the body? Interesting. Oh, she doesn't know the lock. Although, I guess it was cut last night. Yeah, he really did have some terrible bodyguards, didn't he? Especially now the Bronco Knight was gone. Well, she wasn't allowed in. Maybe it's still the movie locks? Even though the locks got cut? Take that! Let's try it even though they got cut. I just feel like that's a little interesting. We already know that the chain on the side was cut only last night. Oh, I see. Judge Gabel had no way of getting in here to hide the body. Ugh. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavel. Oh, he doesn't know about the secret auction. Okay, this basically confirms that the president was at the auction. Which, again, considering that he's a big fan of the Taurusaurus, it kind of makes sense. Camera was pointed the elevator down the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been that tape. Hey there, Sid! In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. Indeed, even the Taurusaurus can't actually fly. Well, not yet anyhow. Just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof. Hold it! A few dozen minutes? That's awfully vague. The exact length of time doesn't matter, not anymore anyway. What matters is what she did after that. Perhaps you'd care to elaborate. Oh, I mean to, believe me. Hold it! I have to bring up the fact that there was the auction. I'm certain. Like I said, there's footage from a little while back. Footage of Gavel recorded by the camera that points at the elevator door. And she was getting back into the elevator. Just her, I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Seems almost certain that Judge Gavel did indeed get back into the elevator alone. I doubt he'd be so sure of himself otherwise. Not even the goddess of justice. You don't think there's any possibility the president could have taken the elevator? No, I considered it, but... You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving.
Hold it!
And just to be thorough, the camera has no blind spots, and it was functioning. Trying to say I overlooked stuff like that? Who do you think I am? Forgive me, as I said, I was just being thorough. Simply my way. Whatever. The footage was clean, okay? There's no doubt about it. The president came up in that elevator and he never went back down. Understood. While I may question your testimony, I'll refrain from questioning your methods. Do what you want. They're both rock solid. No other way he could have gone down from the top of a building. And what if there was another way he could have gotten down? He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. The elevator was the only way down. It's that simple. If you want to take my theory apart, you need some sharper tools than that. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, you're about convinced? No other way the president came to be lying there. All right. Okay.
Objection!
There we go. I knew that all along. I wasn't sure if we had to press for more details first, but actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator, what do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. Not a lot, Sid. Not a lot. Not a lot. Can someone do a good job of trying to explain what we know to her? Because it's pretty crazy. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What's this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back. That's funny. Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there when they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? The President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. Oh! Eek! He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing. What's gotten into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Eek! Huh. She ran away. You knew nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him, how well respected he is. Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Zhangfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. Edgeworth always likes to tell the truth, so this is an interesting thing here. Or rather, he cares about the truth. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Interesting. That's true. I guess he doesn't want to risk it. He doesn't even have a badge anymore. We spoke out of turn. Both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted. And reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now. Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man? All patriotic and such, gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. Pah, what are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal the president moseyed on downstairs via 51. Pizza roll nose! I was hunkered down that there storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges. Of course, she would have already snuck in by that point. Yeah, would someone help explain the case so far to Sid? I mean, I can do it too, but Useful to know. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Pizza Roll, I don't know if you saw this earlier, but Gordy is in this case. Taurusaurus versus Gordy. I love it. The throwbacks are fun. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel. That's a fact. But it's also a fact the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only have been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. We need an autopsy. Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation. Guess we all know for sure that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine. He's all yours. Just take care of him, all right? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the, big one. Human footprints in the monster print. And what kinds? It gets even more complicated, though, because it looks like a giant footprint killed him. Sir, they were child's footprints. About the size of your average elementary school kid. Wow. Wow. Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Ms. Nichols? Oh, I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. What? Eek! You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I just wanted to... I was worried about him, so I came to check. Yeah, Pizza Roll knows too. Yep. Check on Shaun, I mean. Shaun, the boy. Makes sense. You see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really took the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. So she might have seen what happened last night. About what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well... You saw something, didn't you? Yeah, I love that Edgeworth just calls her assistant, but he still doesn't quite remember. He kind of remembers, but kind of doesn't. And towering above him, there was this long, like really, really long neck. Its skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Ooh-wee! You mean it must be. Gordy! Good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think he might be as surprised as you are. Although, I guess Shaun was practicing being a kid who could communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. It could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys. Right, but it seemed more like he was looking up and talking right to him. It's like they were friends. It is pretty weird, right? Dang, tune, it's weird. Weirder than a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw? Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. The monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. The kid, young Mr. Fenn, if he really was here last night. then there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. I love Lang's jacket. Someone needs to make that jacket. The prosecution calls Fenn to the stand. Shaun ran off just a moment ago. What? Also, Apollo Justice, did you have a, does one of your emotes look like a chow? It looked like a Sonic Adventure chow to me. Gah, where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure. Maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely. He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. Look at all this chow! Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him. Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it, not for sure anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Everyone's got their cute little emotes. Mr. Edgeworth, hey, it's Gummy. Oh, oh. He ran away. He's so sad about Edgeworth. That's right, that has to be it. That has to be it. Goes to show your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. That's how Edgeworth feels himself. Catch you both around. Things just done got interesting. Sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. Hooey! Rain and scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name. Oh wait, the way she runs is so funny. It's all kinds of complicated, huh? It did. Taurusaurus footprints were bad enough, now Gordy. May as well be a movie. Well then, we'd better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? Oh, thanks, Cowbell. One of Agent Lang's old team. I've come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. I'm having fun with it. I'm not a great voice actor, but it's fun. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu. He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Taurusaurus case. How could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. You're about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, who took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. But it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. I did play Elf on the Shelf. Get out of here. What are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. He's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Also, this taxi has the unicorn on it. How interesting. Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way. These ghosts of Agent Lang's. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Wait, really, Famous? I kind of love that. Wait, that's so funny. For Mr. Famous? Wow. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Someone needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I'm to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde. I guess the trial will be beginning right away. I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Wow. We're gonna bust in on a court case? I love that. Okay, hold up. While this is to be continued, let me go fill up some water real quick. I'll be back in like less than a minute. Give me a quick second, y'all. Alright, I'm back. Got my water bottle. He's late now. Wow. You jerks. Get out of here. Little punks. Someone spam some little punk emotes. Wow, this is so interesting seeing her at it. Whoa, Francisca versus Eddie Fender? Is the defense ready to proceed? This actually looks so crazy, doesn't it? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual, and then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me, though, gang. Didn't exactly got a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over there on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. Interesting that they're on the other sides, left versus right. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. There she is. The accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear, really? Fine, carry on. I fully intend to, if you can't stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the police where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. Oh, we're seeing from the judge's perspective. Okay, that's true. Interesting. And so she did with his knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No! The evidence! What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon. It's not here, and neither is the Canis' chisel. What? Say it ain't so! Okay, so she is clearly involved with the ring. She is clearly involved with the ring. Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, What exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. Can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy winner strikes again. Hey, G. Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
Overruled.
The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent! I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without you, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused not...
Objection!
Whoa! Hold the phone there, Hasty Pants. You can't go on dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of Judge Gavelle, who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavelle you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little, I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Phew! Saved by the bell, huh? Very well, we will reconvene in 15 minutes. So we need to find Eustace Winter. This is really heating up here. The actual courtroom is so interesting. So interesting, this is an aspect of it. And interesting to Fender. You know, Fender is someone who wants the truth as well. He's not necessarily just going to defend someone who's guilty. Of course we did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? Is that right, Famous? That kind of makes sense, actually. I guess the court in this game is, a little less impartial. Murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator. Everyone is scary. Which one, pizza? Oh, the witnesses from that case. I guess they were going to be called upon. Are you here to watch a trial? We heard it was going to be a real fun show. You know where we needed to... Oh, they weren't going to be called as witnesses? We were late because of practice, but somewhere around here, right? Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. Oh, you went to a real court, Pizza Roll? Everyone's scary in the real court. Oh. Yeah, I'm with Cowboy. Let's give some pats. Eek! Don't say that. No, 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 no. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Oh, who is she whipping? Speaking of easy to upset. Was she whipping Fender? Franstina, Franderella. Chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor, I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeep. Milester, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I better at least try. You get picked every year for jury duty. Francisca. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. What are you going to do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And that's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I'm surprised they weren't witnesses for the prosecution. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile! Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape. You go ahead and do that. But quit taking it out on the people around him. That's all you have now instead of the prosecutor's badge. It suits you, Miles Edgeworth. Hold it right there. If you think it suits Edgeworth, you should see it on me. You jumped right in to tell us that? Hey, Meisters! You got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. It's me again. You had me worried. 6 ways till Sunday. Yeah, you're right. I'll leave him without our, Bring it in. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah. Guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? You still get something to present, even without our badge. We can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, all right. If only some kind soul would go and offer to find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk on the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? Huh. The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out the evidence for us. Do we get to investigate the courtroom again? Fine, we'll do it. I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Friend and me will buy as much time as we can, okay? She won't be banging that hammer first day. Made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you, I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca, how does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead, that you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, Fran, clock's a tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. Alright, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. You better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Ooh, that sounds fun. Can I play? She does it every year. That's right, she must like it. Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Eustace Winner. That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question. Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. Think you better huddle in and talk tactics, huh, friend? Just the two of... Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. And they bully you. Oh no. I'm giving more head pats. Ooh, Gavel. Whoa. Judge Gavel. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, a pleasure as always. A pleasure? How's it a pleasure? What was that all about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she... Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? Yeah, tomato. It's just a whip show. Judges be judging. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator downstairs all alone. Get those dishes done, Sid. I love it. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Are we playing chess? Wait, Edgeworth, you got 15 minutes, but I guess it's okay if we stall the judge. Judge Gavelle, wow, this will be really interesting. Playing chess with her. She's a very sharp woman. Judge Gavelle met with the president the night before last. That's a lot of pieces. Yes, I admit it, we met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. Clearly gonna have to work hard. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met with the president to talk about. Gonna work hard to get past her professional defenses. Can Demi even play chess? You know, I have a friend who goes to a chess club every week that I've thought about going to, but it's a really cool chess club. It's like a kind of like a night, kind of, it feels like a club. There's like drinks and food, and maybe I should show you guys some photos sometimes. I've thought about going. I'm not a great chess player, but I've thought about visiting with him. As long as the chess pieces aren't cars. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. Don't lie to me. Oh, whoops. Okay. You go for the food. The fun thing is it's for people of all ages, or of all skill levels. It's for people of all skill levels. Wow, that's insanely good, Pangaforce. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field, even. Thank you, I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course, from time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You returned Kay's promised notebook to us just this morning. Surely you... Wait, that was just this morning? That wasn't even yesterday? That's right, wow. That's right, wow. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. She really is kind of like a sister in a way. Like, if you think about sisters and nuns who are so strict in their beliefs. A simple act of human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavelle, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie. He did. Interesting that you should even know what Taurusaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. She mentioned Mr. Winter, who seems to have disappeared. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. Francisca stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I'm a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. Wait, two? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everyone else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Ah! You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? I'm... What do I do? Oh my gosh, we've never seen this reaction out of her. Yeah, I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person she's so worried about. Yeah, Penguin Force, the chat has both YouTube and Twitch streams going at the same time. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winner? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. Okay. To be fair, I thought that was kind of leading her. I thought that was leading her. I didn't necessarily think, that poor child. Who are you talking about? Nobody, please. It was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. So this poor child is missing and you're desperate to find them. Ah! And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming this person is a minor. I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning. Should try another attack for now. How is Injustice as a series? I know it's like Sony first party, right? When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Taurusaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot. Empty lot? It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. I was kind of thinking that too, Penguin Force. It might be Shaun. That's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead a great man met his end there. I only hope the utmost care was taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. Does she know the cast and crew? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene. A crew member and a young actor, Shaun Fenn. No, why? Why did this have to happen? This is so strange seeing her like this. Something about the Taurusaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. It's a really good game, Penguin Force. You can already see the way that things happen, right? So this poor child is missing and you're desperate to find them. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurusaurus. The poor child you mention has something to do with the movie, don't they? Could Shaun be her kid or something? How? How did you? It's so strange seeing her like this. You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I am so worried about, the person I'm desperate to find, is Shaun Fenn. Shaun, but why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gavel, you said you would tell us the truth. I love that Calvin and Pengaforce are digging the series. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Shaun. We're trying to find Shaun too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning. Do you know Shaun Fenn personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There was almost nothing I don't know about him. Ooh. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Shaun comes up. Look. I do not know him personally, I simply know a lot about him. We need more clues. Are you a fan of Shaun's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I'm an ardent admirer of the work of Shaun Fenn. Child actor extraordinaire. Four-hour trip? What was your 4-hour trip, Pengaforce? I heard that he was filming near the big building. So I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I see, I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he'd be filming there all day today. You make it sound like you heard that from Shaun himself. I don't think he'd be sharing a schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to have to do with Shaun. And now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. Okay, let's go back this way. Hey, Sword Saint! I can understand you're being worried about Shaun, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean you do know him personally. Ah! How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. That is surely an important clue. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Shaun, but I know for certain that it exists. Whoa, that's wild, Pingaforce. I want to know more about that story. Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom, the goddess of justice? By the one person who knows where he is. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Shaun. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well, this time. I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Shaun has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? That is, Shaun is... He's my son. What? Well, we may not have found what she said, what she and President Wang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Shaun has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. And was the husband... Who was the husband? She doesn't even have a wedding ring! She doesn't even have a wedding ring! No way! Come on, you're too young! It's true. I am Shaun's mother. How old is Gavel? She's 26. Adopted mother? Look. A magazine clipping. An article about Shaun. You always carry this with you? Everywhere I go, I guess you could call it kind of a talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. I mean, they do kind of look a little bit alike. To be honest, I kind of thought Judge Gavel was a little older. Maybe in her 30s. You sure he's been kidnapped? I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Was it a killer? Did they make any demands? Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. Oh, wow. Wow. That certainly explains what we saw in there. Yeah, she's pretty much the same age as Edgeworth. Yeah, Edgeworth is 26. That's such a killer move, you know, just like a certain game. But anyway. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet I tried to. I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavel, the goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. If it makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? He is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are only human. And none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time. Judge Gavell! My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah. He used to work in a courtroom just like you. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a suspect was guilty, that would... I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would? So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Taurusaurus, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. Wait, this is fun! She gets to be a thief in a good way! She gets to be a good thief! Wait! Wait, I never thought this was possible. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavell, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you. Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you. But please, please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will! Don't worry, you can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. Wait, she's got the ox on her keychain too. I will do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. Everyone else's turn died to kill. Here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical. Well, hold on to your hat, cause she's back in business. I love the way Edgeworth teases her. My first commission, I can't afford to mess it up. In that case, we better start looking right away. Edgeworth is so cool. He's so cool. I love the way he just buys into that. Where to begin? Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right, they won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Catch you later, Penga Force. Hope you're, was it your brother or cousin? Hope it all works out well. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Taurusaurus. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to thief's assistant. Team Taurusaurus, move out! Look at her jumping up and down. She's so ridiculous. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be okay. What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Taurusaurus just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Ah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Taurusaurus. I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation? Ugh, you're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs a few memories. Wait, there's Will Powers! Wait, what? Pizza Roll, are you still here? Oh my gosh, wait, what? Are you kidding me? Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth's been working as my assistant. Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edgeworth's been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what's happened this morning, if that's all right. Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Shaun's work colleagues. Guess we better just dive right in. He really does look like the president. I wonder if that was part of this. I can't believe he's an actual character in this. Heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay's your assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply... I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. All right, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything... I mean, perhaps you could give me your impressions. Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions, I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but... Is it all over for the production? Are we done? Can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. I knew it, what a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon. No, because they were due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. What would people spreading all these rumors to? I love that Powers always knows about rumors. This journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding some real monsters on that set of yours. Y'all can't do that, I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? Thought maybe you knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean. Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. He did say that, yep, he loves rumors. You're working hard on this movie. Honestly, as a star, he probably needs to be on top of rumors. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else at Global Studios. Only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show. Our little weeb. What role are you playing in this one? Me, I'm Taurusaurus himself. No way, so you're the star? Heh. Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen. Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. Wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle just for climbing inside one of the horns. I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part. Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Can I ask you a couple questions about Shaun? Shaun? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 mid-shot, you look around sometimes and you're just gone. 5 mid-shoot. You have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though. Huh? You did? And where was he headed? He got on the site bus. But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus. I wonder if he left any clues behind. You mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure! You have to excuse the mess, though. Alright, let's see what we can find. Also, that's interesting that they're still here. Oh, it's just a driver, okay. It's not the Shilong Ling. Or Shilong Ling. Two guys had on these black suits, real sharp looking. Thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. They took a taxi, they didn't have a child with them. Where's that bus at? Over here. Where would Shaun have been sitting? Shaun? Oh, that's his seat with a backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Shaun have one? Is there something he wanted to record? Could be a clue. Sure, there's a couple monitors set up right over there. Alright, hit and play. It's Shaun. Is he rehearsing his lines? Shaun was there on his own running his lines. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with a scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own? Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic. Huh? Where did Shaun go? He ran off somewhere and just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. So that's all that's on there? Shaun's rehearsal? Shaun, you in there? No sign of him either. Kind of thought that basket on the back of the truck looked suspicious. She's not wrong, it does. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can tell just from that? And if it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in and out of here this morning. Notice that taxi in the blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles have come in and out. Really? That's surprising. Let's do some more digging, I guess. It's a map of the area around Big Building. Oh. Hey! Sunshine Coliseum from Apollo Justice! The Sunshine Coliseum, they hold all sorts of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet gathered in one place. They arrested pretty much everyone who attended. And some people just said the whole thing was just a trap set by the police. Wait, Mornington Park, isn't that also Apollo Justice? They do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? And yet you still wanted to go. So the big building itself, that's where we are right now. Kind of cool looking, but I can't quite bring myself to like it. Can we come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too. You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Yeah, considering that's the opposite of Edgeworth. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. There's a garbage processing facility. I guess they might. Oh, was that People Park, Suru? Okay, I was wrong then. I feel like Mornington Park was in something, but I guess I'm wrong. I think seeing Sunshine Coliseum made me think about it. Azen Mall. Sanitation plants. What do they make? Cleaning products there or something? I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy. Hey, do you see it set up in the corner of the map? There's another garbage facility. There seem to be quite a few such facilities in the area. Place is littered with them. A third-rate pun. Interesting. I feel like I've examined everything. Dawn Street and Dusk Street, that's funny. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? Nah, nothing scheduled for today at this location. Just a case has gone missing. A case? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. What exactly was taken? Stolen from the site bus. Its contents were left behind. Why only take that? I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they need to put something in it? It's midday already. You think Judge Gavelle and the others are doing okay? Also, to be honest, even if they find the kidnapper, do they really think they can just storm someone like Shelley the Killer or an assassin? Or an assassin? Ah, heck, not like that, dang it. Oh, it's the two together! How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief. Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to him. Should we? Ugh, fine. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does. That's exactly what I am. A #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but both of us are hungry for a scoop 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures are what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Wait, didn't that happen once? Someone uppercutted and said, take that? I don't remember the case, but I feel like that's happened. Yeah, the killer's absolutely crazy. A neck brace with just one hand. Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Shaun. Might encourage us to tell us what we need to know. Oh, I guess it's not that. Ah, okay. Phoenix said that. If you said take that with a little more force. But Apollo didn't say take that right. That was just a comment from Taurusaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lab. Snuck it upstairs to cover the auction. Then he shows up right outside the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere. Ha, does a bear do its business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 of mine. They'll be all over like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me were in and out there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be throwing us out on our ears, but still. They're more out than in. Well, it ain't my good friend Ruffles. Good to see y'all again. And you, Miss Lloyd. But how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless, but the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination. The police will no doubt wish to speak with you about the matter. You may very well be punished for your actions. Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much of a slap on the wrist. Guess it was that way of saying, keep up with the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed in the paper, hopes all high and all. But nothing. Not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them, or were the details you added a little too gratuitous? Both seem equally plausible. What are you doing here at the big building? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met, but you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch yours first, you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo, and it better be good, because if it ain't, this conversation's over. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence. Should we talk about her mom? Oh, I guess the cell phone's not evidence. Okay, it's not that one. I kind of feel like maybe the stuffed animal itself. She snuck right in the lion's den without even a thought for her own safety. Yep, the chief's a real champion of truth, all right. Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth? Can I say no comments? Perhaps we should reserve judgment on that until we know a little more. Nah, I'm more of a judge now, think later kind of girl. Nothing else to tell the readers? Only that I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial in your reporting. Nah, I'm more of a cater to your audience, so they love you more kind of gal. And my audience is mostly the good old chief. We should at least try to take things seriously. So what should we show? I was thinking footage would be pretty good. Listen here, you low-down dirty prosecutor. Taurusaurus is mine. Tracked on every last lead there is. From footprints to finest strays, ain't no senile teensy-weensy thing gonna come my way. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry. You're nowhere near that stage just yet, and besides, your dad had a fine head of hair, right? Thick and healthy, and yeah. That's not what I was worried about at all, but I did find it oddly comforting. I guess I can't present anything about the relationship. What would be something that she'd be interested in seeing? A letter? Seems I'll solve that there underground auction thanks to yours truly. You're welcome. Well, you're big time for all your help, Miss Hart. My memory's completely back now and everything. Huh? You're what now? You're saying you done lost your memory back there someplace? I know whose memory I'm more worried about. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Top knot girly. Well, who the heck else would I be talking to? What's that thing you got stuck on your scarf there? There, so it's my Taurusaurus pin. The greatest thief in the world. Oh! How was all wrapped up in gold paper? I bet it's fixing to melt any second. Anybody home? I'm talking about that big old chocolate bird right there. Didn't your mama ever teach you to treat your food with respect? Mr. Edgeworth, what do I do? Just keep quiet and weather the storm. She'll get bored eventually. So maybe, is there more evidence to find? I kind of don't think so. Oh, hold on a second. We didn't put our logic together yet. Stolen next to the sight bus. Only a taxi and a blue truck have been through the plaza. They took a taxi. Its contents were left behind. I don't know if this is right, but we'll try it. Okay. They took the child. They took the taxi, didn't have a child. I don't know if this is right either. Yeah. Maybe that's not it. She wants to make money off something too. The bike truck. Ooh, behind the scenes photo is not bad, huh? Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more! You're looking for him, right? The kid. What? You just can't get from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too. Ooh, how does she know about that? How do you know about that? Pipe down, will you? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Gravel hasn't told anybody except us? Hehehe. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. So you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled up by two shady characters in black suits. What? Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Which actually is kind of like Jing Fa, isn't it? Should we try the photo as well? Okay, we're good on that. Hey, Lightning Edge, nice to see you. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. The taxi drivers remember giving two similar-looking men a ride. I'd say it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically the two men didn't have a child with them. It goes well, Lightning. Have you ever played an Ace Attorney game? I know you like Mega Man Capcom games. Wait, is Shaun in the case? I went to a taxi without him. It's more like a visual novel. It's more like a visual novel. Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case? You mean, what if they put Shaun inside of it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So, the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that it was locked and loaded into the trunk as baggage. I imagine they may not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Shaun. Took a rather drastic measure. The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell you. That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers. Where'd you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, thank you. Yeah, visual novel, mystery, point and click. It's a great game. It's all story. It's all story. In this case, has been really, really crazy. Whoa, where are we? Ugh. Did he have to drive that fast? I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here. Oh, that must be because, maybe the car's driving feels like an earthquake. The turbulence of an earthquake. Yep, agreed, Cabo. Not even one boring case in this game. And that is not true of the other games in the series. Some of them are better than others, certainly. I mean, I guess that's true of this too, but... Excelsius winner? The chairman guy's house? Wait, they took him to Eustace's house? Or perhaps no. Yeah, maybe Winner ordered it? Isn't he currently under arrest? Wait, what? I like how the man has... Hold up. The name on the mailbox. I like that he puts his straight up name on the mailbox. It's a great series, Lightning Edge. You might like it if you tried the first set. Smells of engine oil in here. Wow. Okay. Winter Senior must be something of a motorhead. Anybody home? No? Anybody? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Must be a steel type being weak to earthquakes. Wait, that's clever, though. Nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. But I like that Edgeworth... Interesting that Edgeworth was even thinking about getting arrested there. Are we supposed to be looking for Shaun? Steel fire. What about steel ice? Because he's kind of cold. Although I guess he's also kind of passionate. He's passionate for justice. They filled a little Shaun up. Packed him in there and slipped him all the way there, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible he's still here. A reputation as a great thief is riding on this. His stereotype is fire. Yeah, because he's mostly cold, but every now and then he really blazes up. Treasure. These are mechanics gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine, too. They say death on it. Wait, is this man a Trafalgar Law cosplayer? Awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten that from the motorcycle maintenance. I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. spike is super cool. There's even a skull over the headlight. I suppose it's designed so the eyes light up when you turn it on. Okay, that would be a cool motorcycle in real life. Nothing compared to you when you get that steely glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. What else is interesting? These bags? These huge bags of flour. Okay, they can't be flour. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You gotta boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, Kay, it's cement. If you mixed it with water, it become very, very firm indeed. Really? Wow. Cement noodles. Yeah, those are probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Just a little. Well, Eustace probably is in his house, don't you guys think? What have we not examined, though? A shovel? Yeah, he definitely did. Hey there, Visor! Nice to see you, Visored. Nice, judging of his hammer look puny. Wait! Could this have been the murder weapon? Could this have been the murder weapon from the last case? A sledgehammer? What if I swung that shovel around instead? Uh-oh, Kafunk. There's somebody in the back there. Shaun, is that you? Shaun, stay right there. We're coming. Huh? That's... What? What? Mr. Winter! What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means... Yes, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. So how'd he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly. Wait, that's right about sledgehammers. That's a good point. Okay, so I guess he got put away so that the evidence would be put away? Is that what happened? He was tied up so that he wouldn't have his evidence? He wouldn't be able to present evidence in court? I shouldn't be laughing at a guy who got tied up, but... Looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know! You found me, why don't you tell me? Jedi, get out of here. Murdered and kidnapped and tied up in his own house. I'm not sure you're gonna be able to get much out of him like this. No. In which case, there's only one thing for it. Wait, you mean... I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way. Are you sure? Don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully. Are we playing logic chess with this? I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Okay, the idea of playing mind chess with Eustace Winter, who is already not the brightest bulb in the bunch, as he's shaken up and emotionally distraught. This could actually be really hard. This could actually be really hard. He's running out of the courtroom. How do you wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me. That's a lot of chess pieces. It's gonna be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why I'm always the last to know? The butt of every joke. Oh, look at him crying. I've never seen him cry like this. He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Okay. This, I'm only saying this because it's an option. I've noticed something in the short time we've known each other. You're utterly worthless. Don't you think you should just start over, try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch? You. Wow. Calm down. I'm not done yet. I don't care. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say. I pushed him too far. Oh, we died. We died in one hit. Why don't you leave me alone? You think I'm gonna trust you? I don't trust nobody no more. Alright, that is funny. I'm glad we did that. I mean, I'm not glad we're a Hey, Mouse's Revenge. Nice to meet you. Did we just get a follower because we bullied Eustace? That was clearly not the right answer, but I loved it. Also, I got an achievement. I got an achievement unlocked, which was quite funny too. Mouse's Revenge. You must be an Ace Attorney fan. Nice to meet you. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. I don't know if anyone noticed. I'm sure you noticed, but I'm wearing the official Papa beanie that bum Phoenix Wright wears. Take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me. What is this? Why aren't you shouting objection? Whoa, you always shout objection. Oh, too bad. Well, leave me alone. Why won't you go away? You think I'm gonna trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore. Alright. He's crying so much. Which, by the way, to all of our newer Ace Attorney fans, I don't know if you guys noticed, it's kind of hard to see with the small screen. I've redecorated my background with all of my collection pieces. Obviously, the objection pillow works well, but I've got a lot of really cool Ace Attorney stuff in the back. I've been really dying to make some videos on YouTube about it. He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. I'll just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he has to say.
Objection!
What? You're really gonna listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Oh, poor you. Me too, Apollo. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So to tell Edgeworth, what am I tell me, what am I supposed to believe in now? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you, but knowledge that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word. Why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse? No, calm down, please. Oh, wow. So I actually had to tell him the right word? He's a very cool, not a cool customer. He's just very tricky. Believe in yourself. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch, I swear it. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure. What do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. Edgeworth actually does have good skills at this kind of stuff. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning. I should try another tack for now. Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? You get an achievement for shooting him down, and the rest of your flight cheers as the game over screen comes up. Wait, that's so funny. That's actually really funny. I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? I won't. Oh, okay. Darn. Good night, Nachito. They locked me up in that box, then locked me up in here. I was scared, so scared. And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. Wow. The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Sr. That could be a clue. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody for a ransom, right? I'll need a clue. Alright, let's go to the top then. Your captor wanted you easily at hand and where you could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage, he would instantly become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for a ransom. Not for his own son, that wouldn't make sense. So his motive must have been for something else. This could be an important clue. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question and then they grabbed me. What was the question? Their question? What did they ask of you? Eek, stop glaring at me like that! What was it again? Oh, yeah. They asked me if I knew Gavel. Whoa. Things are starting to fall into place. So, they kidnapped Gavel's child to extort things out of her. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. It was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son. Because he wanted to force Her Honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel is a son? And it was also Lagarde who we found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Shaun, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all that? Mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. That would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless, meaningless. Just go. Leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he remembered. Oh boy, the music. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. Oh, I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one, that I'm not good enough? Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason at all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. Those answers that Edgeworth can give are so funny. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Oh, interesting. Really? You have? But you're a real one, a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? What? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? Why can't I be just once? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? Clean his name? Uh-oh. 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 Darn it, darn it, darn it. This is tough. Wanted to be use. It is impossible to clean a name Eustace, but you can clear one. I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard as crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? Yeah, I'm with you, Apollo, yeah. Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need. Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, oh, what did I do? What did I do? I'll need a clue. The safest place there was. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, well, I think they maybe worked together once. And what is it? What else do you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job, unlike me. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. He's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? What? Oh, he told me it would all be safe with him. There was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking? Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. No. There's a chance the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession. And we still don't know where Shaun is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. I know. This is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. Oh, that's his dad's jacket, I just realized. My dad always said clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. It's clothes make the man, Eustace. It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now about that jacket, why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. But how? How do I get there? Tell me. What do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. I'll need a clue. Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. That is just like a lot of people in the game, huh? I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? The only person who can answer that question is you. Yeah. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. Oh, is it the valedictorian jacket? Oh. Let's try this. Do you mean to be like your father, to continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. Man, I literally tossed my own badge. I don't know if I want to continue your prosecutor. Yes. It's helpful for me too. Yeah! Talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time when there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would? Wait, this would actually be so cute. I don't know if this is gonna happen, but it would actually be so cute because Edgeworth doesn't have his badge, right? So, like, to actually work under Eustace to prosecute this would actually be really cute and kind of endearing, wouldn't it? But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. Clothes make the man. If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Shaun and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. And losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his existence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. More than I can imagine. Maybe this is why it's called Prosecutor's Path. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would. Not just Edgeworth, but for Eustace, too. I like how Edgeworth considers that checkmate. Helping a man out is checkmate. No. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. So does that mean we have to go? Yeah, chess was like a therapy session, totally. We don't have much time left. I think we better go check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. We need to know what's going on over at the courthouse. Also, we need to go to freaking Excelsius. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Is that really alright, though? It's gonna have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. This is so awkward, just sitting in court, hanging around. Like, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Poor Fender. Oh, I thought it was Prosecutor's Path. Maybe that was the fan one. It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out. Sorry, Thieves. It's our friend, the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? Happy to buy you time and all. Well, Prosecutor's Gambit is a pretty cool name, too, because it refers to, like, chess. As well as also just taking gambits in real life, too. Some risky strategies. Fender. Mazarino, boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. And the knife? And the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winter is the only person now who knows where they are. Chairman Winter? But why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet. But we do know that Chairman Winter and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Shaun. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. I mean, he's saying this all out loud, which is funny. villainous Stanley. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're gonna call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them. Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case it might help. Leave it to me, presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that too, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Hey, Firehead, nice to meet you. Always gonna meet some Ace Attorney fans. Excellent. Do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. You're a Taurusaurus pin. Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. No, that's different. I love that that's canon. I love that Edgeworth just flashing his badge and evidence is canon. Alright, Wait, that's Eustace. Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Wah! Rude. He totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Huh? The hatch is wide open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Oh, appreciate that, Firehead. No, that's all good. Yeah, thank you. Love to hear that. Really appreciate that, Firehead. It's been a pleasure to play. It's been super, super fun. Did Eustace really come down here? Mr. Edgeworth, look. The safe, it's open. I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Did he get the code from his dad or something? Better take a look, don't you? The owner would... Wait, the chessboard! Those are pieces of evidence! Those are pieces of evidence! A document. And there's a photo attached too. This picture, it's of... Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right? The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. It feels like there's not one smuggling ring. It feels like there's like a war of factions happening behind the scenes, you know? And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight. Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed. Yeah, it's really all connected, which is, again, not... That's different than most Ace Attorney games. We know Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. We can safely assume this document was written by Fifi Lagarde. I'd say so, but who was it written for? I mean, that's gotta be the chief... That's gotta be Excelsior, or Excelsius. I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius Winter himself. Proof they really did know each other. Indeed, and not only that, it proves another connection. Lagarde and Winter were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchmen. Oh, you mean Boda? Yeah, the assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs. Something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know. I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Look at that. Warden Lagarde to Winter about Knight and Canis. That's 4 different people. Wait, there's something else in here. We've seen this before. Yep. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place. So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison? It would seem so. Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Honestly, this kind of makes Eustace look a little sus too. I mean, I know he's like, does Eustace just know the key? Does he know the code to this? I mean, that's kind of, Yeah, the typos are a real deal. It's very unfortunate. So true, Firehead, yeah. Because honestly, even the first Ace Attorney investigations, they're like kind of connected, but like in a looser way, you know. Like certainly not to the same degree. Curse you, Edgeworth, our game isn't over yet. He left unfinished business behind him. We need to find out what it was. And they also connect to the other games in the series, like Shelly the Killer, man. Shelly the Killer just like steals the show every time he's on. Oh, now we can actually freely investigate. Not the knife or the chisel. Switch might be literally the only person in the world who thinks that, Kay. That's true, maybe he's got an idea of the lock combination. Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Hmm? It's the killer! It's Sally the Killer! I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You. The killer. It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person on earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? What does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years, including Shaun Lang's family, right? Guarding over him, perhaps? And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. Wait, if there were body doubles used in the past? Hold on a second, if there were body doubles that were used in the past, because Shaun Lang was talking about how the man completely changed, you know? And it's really interesting that he died buff and he didn't die flabby. That's really, really interesting. That's really, really interesting. And after Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without a good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. He avoided killing someone unworthy of his attention. Thanks to... What does that mean? He didn't kill the bodyguard, he didn't kill the double. The man who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. This is so cool. This is so cool. And a killer, just like in his other game, right? Like a betrayal of trust with the client. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me, now would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. What? What are you saying? What's gonna happen to them? I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Mr. Canis, he escaped 3 days ago. What? Three nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. The killer was supposed to kill Canis? Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? So it was a battle of assassins? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? Now, I'd better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing each other again soon, I'm sure. Oh my gosh, this game is so cool. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? Let's run our target to ground in the end. So did he just let the slip that Canis is who he's trying to get? First a killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. What's this music? That sound. Mr. Edgeworth! It's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Is this her theme song in a pixelized form? It's such an imposing sound. Who would have a cell phone ringtone like this? I love it. Could it be Shaun? How's it going, Miles? This person knows? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Canis? Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. But he's blind. He's the blind assassin. He would need his dog with him, wouldn't he? Bingo. Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Could this be the killer? Is the killer being absolutely out of his mind? Meeting in person? I don't know. I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth. How does this person know that that it's not Verity's cell phone? Sorry, where's the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want nor need your thanks. Sure, but you don't deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right. I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that, That's right. Because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. You. How do you know about that? You and I, and the good judge, are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How does this know this? Yeah. How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Shaun is here with me right now. No. Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal them back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Taurusaurus' first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Shaun. I just got there first. That's really weird that he called him Papa Winner. Because why would it matter? Why would it matter? Why would it matter? No one would ever think they're talking about not Papa Winner. There were 2 kidnapping plots. Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Okay, okay. Is Shaun really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here. But I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper after all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I could care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My endgame is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright. Nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Heh. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. What was that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out, deliberately, I imagine. So we have nothing to go on? That's not fair, they sure knew a whole lot about us. Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible they were party to so much that happened in private? Right? They even knew everything with the whole kidnapping situation, too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. You might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? She seemed pretty pally to me. Someone who knew about the detention center. You didn't want the amazing Taurusaurus' first commission to be a failure, would you? Even knew about that. Sounds like that one was a real surprise. I mean, I doubt it was. It can't be Judge Gavel, even though it's like, how could they know that it was Edgeworth? Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. What? Like they were eavesdropping on us? Think about what the kidnapper said. Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming or following us. So what, they hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag. Oh, that's true. That's true. Someone could have put in a device in her bag after she got knocked out. We need to go back to what they said again. They somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? Was it the pin?
Take that!
Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge? The Taurusaurus pin? No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure. You're a great thief's assistant now. That doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs. Huh? This old thing? Let's take a look, shall we? I will say, Eustace Winter also wears a red coat. He wears a red coat. But he's also 17. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Aha. Whoa, so I was right. And it feels like whoever was talking about that, I doubt it was Canis, because Canis is more mature than that, you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely, which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up. Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin. They were listening to us this whole time and they heard everything we said? I suspect so, everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may very well be, yes. Hey, jerkface! Kay! Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself? Huh? What was that sound? What? Tabby Lloyd? Oh, look, it's Tabby. Wait. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning? Let me jump halfway. She does have a recording device. And wasn't it suspicious that she was in... Hold up. It was actually so suspicious that she was in... That she was even a part of that assassin... Or not the assassination, the fake assassination attempt. And she has the red jacket. She could wear the red jacket at any time? What's got you so ornery anyhow? Seriously, that'll make your blood boil. I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper. Okay, has Edgeworth... Wait. Come on, y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you to open up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. I better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty? Also, she knew right about the kidnapping. She knew about the kidnapping right away. Right away. And we were all suspicious of that. The child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. Okay, Edgeworth, have you not drawn to this conclusion? Hopefully turn up some new information soon. I mean, literally all she's doing is recording stuff, and she's got her headphones on. Good job, Sid. And Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought about that phone call. There's a weird noise in the background, right? That bang! I think 1 second I'll get away with this. Don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. A loud bang, you say. I see. Will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Hold on. I'm so suspicious of her. How about that? Little help from little old me? Y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer I mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnapped victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Aw, really? In here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. Not your fault, it's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. I don't gotta give y'all no tips or nothing. And not if y'all gonna be like that. Maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop, This should be good. Fine. I'm not expecting much. But you got my attention. What is this scoop of yours? Sid, that's funny. Okay, we're leaving. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? You're good, Ruffle. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. Capture the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire. Hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Speak for yourself and tell me it ain't true. I am not dealing with this girl's freakouts. I don't trust her at all. Kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but could have been something breathing fire, maybe. And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes as much. Being as how it wasn't precisely close by when it happened to him. Surely the real Taurusaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away we were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself in a hole there, huh? See, I could have rigged up a little wireless intercept hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too. Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air, that was it, Taurusaurus. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? Yeah, we should make a compilation. That actually would be kind of fun. I should ask some folks. Long and short of it is that you really didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, kept on listening till down the line comes your pal's voice, hollering, fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward. Okay, she trying to make it seem like it wasn't her? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug. Okay. Is she actually innocent? Because that's actually a pretty decent explanation. But then there's the fact, I mean, I guess she knew about the kidnapping already because of a bug? But she has the ability to have a red jacket on. It was weird that she was involved in this fake assassination. Lotta Hart doesn't seem to really know about it. I ain't into no bugging, it's a little lighthearted intercepting's all. Would you mind if we borrow the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Do what you dang well, please. Intercept it from the bug that was placed in case pin. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys. Mr. Saint, Miss Barry. Yeah, that's really sweet of you, Sid. Not yet, poor Shaun. Shaun? Oh, nothing. Just a little slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Simon has a cool shirt, I agree. It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where'd you guys look for, by the way? Oh, this place a little way called Sunshine Coliseum, you know it? Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. Back to dishes. Thank you, Sid. You mean like a festival? That sounds like fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out. It was super fun. There was food stands and fireworks. Simon didn't like the crowds much, but... Hey, you don't have to tell them that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. Oh, from the Champion of Heroes? Wait, that's such a deep cut. I love it. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll actually find Warden Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? I can't go back, I can't. Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Me and all my friends went out looking. Oh, but you beat us to it. No fair. Her friends. I guess she means the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. We've practiced so hard for this one. Oui, so Mr. Saint will be performing too. Of course! He practiced harder than anybody, even if he did spend the whole time saying no, 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 no. He went up to the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you've come to see him perform, okay? But you mean so much to him. Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Oh yeah, maybe that mask was gone too. And if it had been Asia and Regent, we may have found something. I know, seriously, Cowbell. I guess Ace Attorney Investigations 1 must not have sold well. That's all I can guess. Maybe the franchise as a whole wasn't selling all that well. Because you know they moved to digital games only for the new the 3DS Ace Attorneys, at least in the States, you know. We only got digital versions. So it must not have sold very well. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Gumshoe. Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? Look at that look on his face. He's got those puppy dog eyes. Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay right there where you are, detective. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Is that what you were doing just now? And back then, too. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help, he gave me a valuable piece of info. Detective Gumshoe did that. So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, when you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. Ooh, Gumshoe heard on this? Gumshoe picked that up? Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Took out a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again! We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor or indeed in anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. As a friend! Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh! He even bowed his head! Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. He even bowed his head. That's the sweetest thing. Oh my god. Gang. I mean, Pizza, well, you don't know the half of it, okay? That, you know, Gumshoe loves him so much, and Edgeworth doesn't often show him the respect. In fact, Edgeworth often has a word with his salary, so for him to say that, it's very sweet. Oh. Come on, Gummy! He even quit his job just because Edgeworth did. Alright, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy! Thank you, detective. So what do you need? Can you tell us what you discovered in the course of your investigations, detective? Yes, sir! Sure I can! Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I got some results for you from when forensics looks at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative, brand, 3Zs. I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake, before she was taken to the roof of the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2, I got hold of the footage from the security camera in front of the big building elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavel that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right, so wanted the tape back to 2 nights ago? We should have been able to see Kay being carried up there when she was out cold. Wait, Gumshoe, that's such a great deduction! I watched it all on fast forward, everything from 2 days ago till the end. Yes, and? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item on your list. Yes, sir! This is the big one. The third thing I've yet to tell you is, it's great to be working with you. I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do. And that about wraps it up. I put you through a lot, detective. But that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. Oh my gosh. That actually made me laugh so much. That's the big one as you put it? It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oof, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. A boy's been kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Shaun Fenn. Oh, wait. The kid with the horns? Also weird that his last name is Fenn and not Gavel. I guess the husband's name, but then she doesn't have a ring, so... I guess she really is the, I guess she adopted him? I don't know. Or maybe that's a stage name. That could be a stage name. Yeah, he got off over on that bus there, and then... he walked off towards the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. So Shaun walked off in this direction, huh? It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues as to his current whereabouts. I must scour the scene. The milk! Oh my gosh, how did no one notice that milk this entire time? How did no one notice the milk this entire time? That's the same brand Shaun drinks. Something happened to him here, I'm almost certain of it. So they keep it locked up tight, huh? They collected at 11 a.m. The trash is collected at 11 a.m. That's why the enclosure's empty. Ton of stuff here earlier. Okay, that's fair. Well, kind of, I don't know. Sure looked that way. I bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. They do, huh? How do you even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fenner's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away from when you move office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. Based on what we've seen, and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Shaun was abducted from the garbage disposal area. It's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Shaun even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know that's what that something was, huh? Yeah, this is true. This is very true. This is very true, Cowbell. I smell a crime here. Wait! That's interesting. Exploding sound in the festival? Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Coliseum, were they setting them off even during daylight hours? Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? A loud bang we heard. What if it was a firework? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you to at least try to track me down. Okay, maybe it actually isn't her then? I mean, that could be any sound, but for the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Okay, so I guess it's actually... I take it back. I'm sorry, Little Miss Southern, Missy. You're not actually anyone responsible. Darn. which means fireworks, which means the Colosseum. The kidnapper was near there. But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. The area we need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... No, I don't think it's Regina. Because Regina was here, right? Well, if it ain't my two newest pals, more trouble? Thank you, but we don't need to go anywhere right now. See it written all over your face. Gotta make a fresh start, am I right? New town, new house, new everything. Cops on your tail, wild guys even, doesn't matter. Just rip it all off and start again. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now. Is there more to this? Okay. Only a taxi and a blue truck. Does that mean anything? Only two vehicles came through this morning, the taxi and the blue truck, not the garbage disposal. And Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Well, it seems that Shaun was likely abducted from the garbage disposal. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m. Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it is. It must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact after it was blue. Hey, Sunny D, hello! Can we get a shout out for Sunny D? How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Today isn't a regular garbage day, it's the day they collect larger items. For which they wouldn't use a specialized one, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump. No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah, how do you figure that out? Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. The fact that there's nothing, right?
Take that!
Oh, no? Oh, did they miss the milk, maybe? Oh, it's great, Sonny. This is one of the best games in the whole series. It's actually so crazy how good it is. The fact that the milk is there? Oh. Wait, am I really being silly? The 11 a.m., is that what matters? That it came at 11 a.m.? Is it real? Did I really just submit everything but the lock? Boy, I'm getting tired, huh? A real garbage collector and a real one could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Shaun put him in a rather large cardboard box. Now mix that in amongst all the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken away no questions asked, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collected without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Which of the garbage processing facilities was he taken to? Have we found anything that might serve as a clue? So based on the long bang we heard on the phone call, we know the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there, too. He's named after the 2008 film Milk. Oh, is that where the pun comes from? That's kind of funny. I was wondering what Sean Fenn was the pun of. The kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe, could I ask you when you're meant to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore. I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavell and the others can hold out much longer. Count on you, Detective Gumshoe. I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Shaun from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings only out just a little longer. Even in the depths of night! It's already striking too. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir! But I didn't finish when no other bird dares take flight. Well, well, if it isn't our old friend, ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Wow, he got his beard back fast. I guess he got a new wig. The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet. I told you Francisca doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. That's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell, no, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement for your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately.
Objection!
What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claimed? It makes me really happy to see the courtroom in these games. Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Gavell, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed. Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Fandango? Huh. Fine, the prosecution has no objections.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. Edgeworth, just give the evidence to Francisca. Isn't that right, Verity? I like it. She's making some choices on her own. No, as long as Shaun's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavell, I would ask only this, that you trusted me, and in my assistant just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
I love that. Nonsense! There's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief, Taurusaurus. Seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. I love that he doesn't call her Your Honor. He just calls her G. The evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Cabell, I agree. Highly irregular, but I will allow it. You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad? You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you.
Take that!
She's a G. This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. What's up, G? And straight up the defense attorney. The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that what the interrogation were? Yes. Where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was killed. This is indeed important evidence. Miles Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate to whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is most important. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Heh, have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. What a day this has been. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that wasn't the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then well, you certainly can't prove the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. That was a most unlike you thing. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot be truly considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. Oh, it's no good. She has to know for certain that Shaun is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom, is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. What a great word. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me. As should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard all about what we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go home.
Objection!
Eustace Winner! Wait! Yo! Dad! Eustace. What are you doing here? Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm sorry. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. Complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace, why can you not get into your head? There is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, Whoa. Whoa. I brought some vital evidence! So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please, listen to this new music he's got. Well, well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection.
Oh, Eustace, my boy. What's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, Come on, my boy. Spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now! What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection.
Judge Gavel! The prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to the proceedings just yet. No objections from Team Defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. The prosecution has no objections either. This game is so good. This game is so good. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Shaun, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Oh, she's like having a panic attack. The cell phone! That sound! That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing. Whoa, I'm getting a call too. What the heck? Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! Yo! We found Shaun! Yo! Let's go! Look how happy they look! Oh! We found Shaun! Detective, you did it! The most important piece of evidence at all, huh? Some stellar work, your great thiefness. Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon. Oh. Judge Gavel, it's for you. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? All right, be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. And we got her theme. Let's go. Let's go. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm. How? Is this some idiotic joke? It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand. And Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Eustace Winner. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. She knows from first-hand experience. I'll be looking on with interest. Do not disappoint me. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence you wish to present to the court. Yeah, so, the knife and the chisel. Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder majigs? Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, No, I couldn't find them! Eustace! I searched everywhere, but I was... too late. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace, I was, just on my way to throw out some trash. And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Canis's chisel. You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace. Huh? What are you doing here? Rude. He totally ignored me. Wait, but could he have done that? Could he have gone through the garbage? Even though it was locked? But, all I found was this. And this is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife? It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. But there was too much to go through on my own. Very well. The court will accept the item you presented into evidence. I love that sound. Oh, you really outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it, ha! Oh. Ah, you drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little too soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles. Do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Let's open it up, shall we? Only hope there's something of value inside. Could this be the bell? Only two in the world. It's no good. Look at it, it's spotless. Well, Mr. Winner? Do tell, was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Aww. Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless. Come on, Edgeworth, we can't give up yet. As calm as collected as ever, I see. Unlike my poor idiot son there. Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation's never a good look, you know. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. I will say, it's a little suspicious that Eustace has his own theme song now. And he does wear a red coat. And maybe his motives were to take down his dad. There's a lot of hatred there. Maybe he's not as useless as he seems. But I don't know. Interesting. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about... Let's take a close look at the bell. I told you it's not that on the bell. Oh, whoops. So sad to see you both scrabbling so desperately. And we need to. Our last chance. There's a knife? Wait, was there a knife? I'm talking about that piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped up in. Seems we're really thinking the same thing. Ah, it's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put it, one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage. That takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Okay, this is Bell. Doesn't have a whole lot to tell us. The death! Oh, the glove! It's the glove fingers! And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gavel! I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request that you call on somebody? Very well. Summon a technician right away. It's that glove. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed these are finger marks. Unfortunately, they were made by somebody wearing gloves. Oh dear, well that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow. Way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and the foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad? You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning... Yes, absolutely, Cowbell. Absolutely, Cowbell. It's all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. Dad! Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears. Garbage-smelling? Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it doesn't make me a little... turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
I'm with you, Mouse. Or Mouse's revenge. You're wrong. I am, my boy. Wrong about what? I'm not the one that smells. You are! What did you say? Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it, even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff. Right where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. Engine oil. You guys didn't notice the death mark on the fingerprints? Who threw this piece of evidence away? But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never, never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why you're standing here in this courtroom. We both are, says Edgeworth. He wants to be a prosecutor again. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth, to see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crime, and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm here right beside you. Okay, that's a really sweet moment. This is a really touching moment. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right! Those finger parts... I guess this is the moment where Eustace finally gets to be a proper prosecutor. The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace, it's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? In Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these fingerprints mark some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D-E-A-T-H.
Objection.
Oh, gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy?
Objection.
How indeed? That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. Feature that connects the two.
Take that.
Uh-oh. Okay, wait. I have to... Edgeworth, I can't see it either. Concentrate. Look at the newspaper again. Oh, the yellow marks. Didn't I do those yellow marks? Oh! Those yellow marks are also on the victim's body.
Take that.
Or the burn marks. So it's not that? Really? Was there a rubbing part? The H, maybe? The A coming off, maybe?
Take that.
There we go. We got there. Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is in the print of the newspaper. What? Hey, Chocolate Cats, nice to meet you. I'd also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. That's what I wanted to show! Although I guess the A is a better piece of evidence than the dirt. A match would have make for an even stronger evidence than the print that was made by Chairman Winter. Officer, have the dirt examined right away. Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we disproved it in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendants. What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool.
Objection.
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection.
You think you stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 seconds. You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking. Thinking how powerless I was, and all this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. Oh, I don't need your approval anymore. And I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I? Men kidnapped you. What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye. You. When did you? You need me, dang it. You can't possibly survive without me, Eustace. The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. The crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What, you're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punished moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they never declare me guilty, and now this? You were the one I went after. I went after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And not only did you kidnap a child to try to help me, it didn't even work. Idiot. You, feckless, useless idiot of a man. An unsightly outburst, to say the least. But an informative one, too, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. We really need to work on her confidence. Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
Not so fast!
Whoa! What do you want, Agent Lang? Sorry, Judge Gavel. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lang Ji says, the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who? Who are you? Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it. Ha! Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang. Like the Lang from 12 years ago? Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years? Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day, like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. And I wonder if this is part of the reason why he hates prosecutors so much. I don't remember in Ace Attorney 1, I don't remember in Investigations 1 if they ever fully revealed why he hated prosecutors. That's very interesting. Fifi Lagarde, an Excelsius winner. In the flesh, I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Eek! Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. Me? You and one other person. Shaun! You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Dijun Wang, president of Zhangfa. Where's your evidence, Agent Lang? All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, good night, Cabo. Cabo, wait just a little bit. We're gonna go to a good stopping spartum soon. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least coming to track me down. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Or figuring out who it was that was on the phone. I'd say the matter is far from over yet. Okay, but can we at least get a guilty verdict? Can we at least get a guilty verdict, please? For Lagarde and Excelsius. Agent Lang, don't tell me that stopped them from happening. I mean, that is very dramatic and crazy. As this is awesome. All right, we're calling it there. We're calling it there. Okay. Good night, all of you. I'm agitated because I really want to keep playing, but I'm tired, and this is a good stopping spot for sure. Good night to all of you. I will see you tomorrow for more of this exciting, riveting stuff. S-tier Ace Attorney game. Catch you all later. See you soon. Not so fast. And yeah, good night, everybody. Peace.
What's the general dummy operation? How about